Uncommon to see some nerves or even sloppy play.
No doubt. I mean, as a player, you put so much time and effort into preparing for the season. Sometimes emotions can get the best of you, and it can take a little time to settle into a game.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Onto the front court along with Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Luke in at the two guard.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing you he can find his teammates too.
And the basket by Tatum.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
Middleton the pass to Giannis. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. Crowder against Brown. Three-pointer, 6 to shoot. Porzingis with the steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Goes up and finished off by Brown.
Hey, the defense has no answer for Jaylen Brown. I mean, when he's dribbling the ball, his teammates know they're in good hands.
Absolute heartbreak, Clark, for the Bucks last year in the postseason.
You're right, Kevin. It was a shocker to see the Bucks go down in the first round as the 1 seed. And Miami really handled them, too. Knocked them out of there in 5 games. The Heat played with a lot of energy, got contributions from a lot of different players, and key defensive stops with a balanced attack did Milwaukee in.
Middleton finds Lopez. The three. And Middleton, the basket on the assist by Lopez.
Presence of mind, really important. You know, this game is more mental than physical. And Middleton is a guy who stays in the moment. He's exceptional at knocking down a good shot off a good pass.
Lopez, a screen on Holiday. Lillard with it. Out guarded by Porzingis.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Oh, yeah, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from him.
A shot by Lillard, wide open. And another three for Milwaukee.
Set him up well there. Brook Lopez showing his vision and willingness as a passer.
Passes it to Porzingis. Beyond the arc. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists tonight. Middleton outside. Lopez dishes to Lillard. Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. And then Lillard slams it in.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Porzingis kicks to Holiday. This one for 3. Porzingis can't hit. Bucks leading by 4. Outside Crowder. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he converts the layup.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
No doubt, Craig. Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on the finals team at just 24 years old.
Tatum, that's for 2. Outside Holiday. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis.
And when we talk about the league's elite defenders, Jrue Holiday is certainly up there.
Yeah, that's for sure, Greg. I mean, I think it's a lot to do with how much pride he takes in playing defense. I mean, he's locked into shutting down whoever he's defending. He looks at it as a challenge, and I really appreciate and respect his hard-nosed approach.
And Lillard throws it down.
Well, the ability to knife inside and convert, Lillard is fearless when it comes to attacking the basket.
Brown drives in, and then Brown with the dunk.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And Lopez throws it down.
putting that stanchion to the test. The big fella banging it down.
Here's Mikhailuk, defended by Middleton. The pass to Horford. He kicks to Brown. There's the triple. Lopez with the block.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. 17 seconds left here in the first quarter. Beasley, the pass to Portis. Now Jackson. Pass to Beverly. 4 seconds left. And the layup is good.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On the court for the Celtics, we've got Derek White, and it's Cornette in at the 5. Beasley finds Portis, fires away from outside, and Boston with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Jackson's got the lead up to 10 now for the Bucks.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
And Cornette gets it to go.
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
Portis can't get it to go.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
It's tipped. Beverly dishes to Beasley. Outside Jackson, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
To the paint. Here's Portis. Hits the target from 18 feet. Portis has got his first points of the night. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rules. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
A shot by Pritchard, no good. Milwaukee leading by 10. Moment here now for an injury report. Let's check in with David Aldridge for an injury update on Porzingis. David.
Hi, guys. Well, the head athletic trainer for Boston provided some information for us. And honestly, it looks pretty serious right now. If he were to miss time right now, it would really hurt this team, especially during the latter stages of the season. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Portis, the pass to Beauchamp. Back to Portis. Pass to Beasley. Fades and shoots from beyond the arc and then some. Beasley's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, with his ability to space the floor, Beasley adds a strong dimension to his team's offense.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Jackson finds Beasley. Portis the screen. There's the 3. And another three for Milwaukee.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Brissett, and he dunks it down.
Derek White doing a nice job orchestrating the offense in the right direction there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. A new lineup here for the Bucks.
Second team foul. Substitution on the clock.
Porzingis against Lopez. Lillard outside. Back to Lopez. Porzingis with the rebound.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Middleton. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Middleton's got 5.
Middleton's so good under pressure. He's always composed and under control.
Tatum setting the pick for Porzingis. Launches it. And the Celtics another three.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
The wide open look here for Lopez. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
That's what we call the Brook Lopez back at you three. He loves knocking that one down.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
We've come to expect plays like that from Brown. He won't waste any opportunity to throw it down.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And both free throws good for Giannis.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him, an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Here's Brown. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. Their lead at 11 points. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
You know, shout out to the coaching staff. This is a disciplined team right now. This is one of the best I've seen with very few mistakes.
And now let's take a moment. And that'll do it for half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Jackson is out there with Beasley. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Beauchamp in at the 4. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
First team foul.
An obvious fan favorite. It's all about hard work with Bobby Portis. That's how he proved himself in this league and how he makes a difference night after night.
Bounce pass from Beverly. Beasley left side. The shot, no good. Celtics trail by 12. Here's White. It's rebounded by Portis. Milwaukee has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Jackson misses. Here are the Celtics with the ball. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
And a wide open look for Portis. Buries it from 3-point range. Portis has got 8 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Chris Middleton is a huge part of the Bucks' offensive attack. Giannis says we need him to be aggressive, taking over games. And asked whether down the stretch he needed to be the one to take over, Giannis says, nah, I trust this guy to death. If he wants the ball, he gets it. Simple as that. Kevin?
You're so right, David. The trust factor is definitely there. Hey, thanks for the report. Here's Horford. Beasley with the rebound. Bucks leading by 16. Jackson from long range. And Pritchard pulls it down.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
The shot's good from Brissett.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Outside, Horford. Pritchard passes to White. Shoots the 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. 8 points for him.
Boy, White is a capable 3-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Outside Portis. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Celtics trail by 12. White goes in. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. And that's 10 points for Jarrett White. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Beasley kicks to Portis. And stolen by White. Passes it to Brissett. White looking around. The pass to Hauser. Picked by Horford. 6 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off from the arc. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Portis, the pass to Jackson. Now here's Beverly. Jackson, a screen on White. Beverly for 3. Jackson kicks to Portis. Gets an open look and hits. Portis has got 6 points in the quarter.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Horford, no luck. Bucks leading by 12. Fast break, Milwaukee. And Beauchamp gets it to go. Beauchamp's got 5 points so far.
You know, Beasley not trying to do too much or get too cute there. Just finding the open man in a simple fashion. Well done.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Portis a screen on Brown. Here's Beverly, and he makes good on the layup. Beverly's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, love seeing Beverly shoot off the pick there. I mean, all he needs is a sliver of daylight.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Nice shot by Portis.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
For three, Portis hands it from downtown. He's got 15.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Bucks ahead.
Come on, let's keep it going. The ball moving is...
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Down in the front court along with Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Luke in at the 2. For three, Middleton. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. Celtics trail by 18. Here's Brown.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 4 assists now tonight. Here's Holiday. It's good.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And staying with the play, Lopez. And the Bucks lead by 18.
Because of that big body and 7-foot frame, Lopez a handful to keep off the glass. The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Puts one up from 19. And Middleton the bucket on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got 5 assists tonight. Brown kicks to Tatum. Driving the lane. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Man, I love how strong Tatum goes to the rack. When you give him room to get up, he's banging that thing.
They get it again.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Holiday lays it up off the glass.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Here's Lopez, and there the Bucks with another bucket.
And you know, Lopez is very much a real threat to drop one in from that range. I mean, he's an excellent shooter for his size.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for the Celtics. Derek White comes in for Mikhailuk. Lillard against Holiday. And Lillard throws it down.
Outstanding handles from the clever guard. Lillard crafty with it in his hand and can create for anybody.
Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And he nails the 3rd.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Middleton inside the three-point line, and there the Bucks with another bucket.
Nice handles by Middleton. Actually, really impressive handles. Put on the show with that dribbling exhibition. What nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up. Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
Celtics trail by 17. Here's Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
Boy, don't let his position as a point guard fool you now. Holiday can flush it with ease.
We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
And he makes all 3.
Yeah, and most bigs don't shoot free throws as efficiently as Lopez. The coaching staff has to appreciate that part of his game. Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Celtics trail by 16. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. The flush by Tatum.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
There's Lopez with the three. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 8th assist in the game. Holiday attacking. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Holiday's got 10 points here in the second half.
This one is all but over. I mean, what a ferocious and commanding performance for the Bucks.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Brook Lopez.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo.
First personal.
That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Celtics trail by 16. Here's Brown out to the wing. Celtics passing it around. Outside Holiday. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Cornet kicks to Holiday. And it's sent back by Lopez. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this game is over, and they're the only ones who don't realize that.
Brook Lopez hits them both. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 17-point game.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
That one from long range.
Middleton has in the gym range, and he can make a challenging shot look really easy.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Well, this one is winding down now. Milwaukee can watch the clock run out.
Third personal foul.
First one falls for him.
At the line for the Bucks.
Both free throws good from Lillard.
And, you know, such a fierce competitor. Lillard can score from anywhere on the court, and there's no one you'd rather give the ball to with the game on the line.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Jason Tatum. Fourth personal foul. Fourth team foul.
No good on the free throw.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. And Boston has possession. Brown drives in and finished off by Brown.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. Lillard against Holiday. Banked in off the glass.
Well, I just love the quiet confidence that Holiday plays with, particularly as it relates to his ability to score. He's just flat out taking over right now.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
Free throw good. Damian Lillard.
Damian Lillard.
Both free throws good from Lillard. It's throwing by Antetokounmpo. So no problem for
Brent, should be exciting to watch.
Yeah, it may not be about the outside shooting in this one either. These teams like to involve that front court and catch the defense while they're napping.
And the starting group for the Celtics. We've got Drew Holiday, Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Sviatoslav Mikhailuk, and it's Brown in at the 2. Now here's Sabonis, and he drives in. Count it, 1 for 1 to start the game.
Sabonis not the quickest guy out there, but he doesn't need to be if he can outthink the opponent. That time he did with the attack.
Here's Brown, and he banks in the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Brown against Herder. To the left side wing. The open shot. Sabonis cans it from the wing. Sabonis has gotten his second bucket.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herder finds an open teammate.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Herder passes to Murray. From deep. And Herder gets a 3.
Well, that's who Herder is outside on the perimeter, a confident long-range shooter.
Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Barnes from behind the arc. Porzingis grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
You watch Harrison Barnes, Brent. He's a steadying influence out there.
I feel like Harrison Barnes has been an example for younger players since he was, in fact, a younger player, BA. I mean, this guy goes about his business as a professional night in and night out.
And stolen by Porzingis. To the inside. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And that's a primetime alley-oop from the 7'3" Porzingis.
Pass to Murray. Now Fox. He's covered by Holiday. Out to Sabonis. For 3. Knocks down the triple. Sabonis has got 7.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
It's good.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Play control. We have De'Aaron Fox cleared for takeoff.
Brown passes to Mikhailuk. Here's Porzingis. Back to Mikhailuk. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
First free throw is good. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And here's Sabonis. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 1. Porzingis surveying the floor. Tatum. And the tip in on the offensive boards. Give him 8 points now.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Herder passes to Murray. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And it's Murray finishing it off.
If you leave someone open on a team with Sabonis having the ball, he's going to make you pay. That's great recognition.
The drive by Brown. There's Tatum with the 3. Back to Brown. And the ball out of play. The Kings will have it. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Second, the Kings.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Fox finds Sabonis. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings. And 1:01 left in the first. Out left to the wing. Here's Lynn. And another basket for Sacramento. 54 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Porzingis. It's deflected.
Putting the wingspan to great use. Lynn throws that one away.
Here's Lyles. And he buries his first look.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Len pulls it in.
His touches left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Free throw drops for Monk. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Sacramento has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Vezenkov. Outside Mitchell. Here's Len. Just 5 to shoot. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Len's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Here's White. And a two-handed jam.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Here's Vezenkov. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Kings on top. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, the attack can come from a lot of ways, either execution or by just getting on the bounce and driving it in, and that's where they've been very effective tonight.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Al Horford out there with O'Shea Brissett. Then it's Derek White. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position. Horford, a screen on Mitchell. Back to Horford. Pass to White. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
And it's good. 2 points.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And Brent, talking about Davion Mitchell, there's no question this guy has talent.
Yeah, the reputation is all about that defense, the way he's able to get up into guys. But BA, there's other contributions that Davion's going to need to make. More consistent from the outside, better decisions with the basketball, and he'll get there.
And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you played, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players. Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Lyles, the pass to Monk. Here's Lyles. Outside Monk. Inside. Pass to Lyles. 4-3. And that one's good. Vezenkov.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's White. Takes it inside. They double team Horford. White on the wing. Here's Brissett. Back to White. Down low. Brissett's shot is good.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Monk. Outside for Mitchell. Right wing. To the middle. Monk against White. Monk passes to Lynn. Horford with the block.
Well, a level of engagement that Horford brings on the defensive end every night is impressive. Terrific block there.
And Horford powers it home.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Pass to Lynn. Now Mitchell. Lynn passes to Monk. On the take. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Ooh, here's White on the drive.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's Horford for 3. Len pulls it in. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Vizenkov. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. Knocked loose. Fox outside. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Sabonis with a screen on Brown. The three from Barnes. Drills it from deep. Barnes has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Now shooting the three ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Boston again missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Murray takes flight.
Murray gets off the floor so fast, showing you his athleticism.
Mikhailuk, the pass to Porzingis. And again, another missed shot. And here's Sabonis. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. This is the most they've led, 13 points.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Sabonis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
What increases Sabonis' perceived quickness is that ability to change pace.
The Kings making a switch here. Monk's checked in. And the second free throw is good. It's so much fun getting to watch Sabonis go to work inside.
And you're going to get a double-double pretty much any night from him. The points are always there, and he can rebound with the best of them. Sabonis, a force in the NBA.
There's Tatum with the three. Good D by Murray.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shot's good by Sabonis.
Well, they're clicking on all cylinders right now, beginning to pull away.
The game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Here's Fox. Rebounded by the Celtics.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Tatum, shot is good.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding of how to get the ball to an open teammate.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
And taking a look at Sacramento. At this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test. Asking yourself, what can we...
Now let's go over that first half action. Things did not go according to plan for the Boston Celtics. Thanks for tuning in.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Domantas Sabonis has been sensational.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
All right, time for an injury report. All right, a moment to check in on Kevin Huerter's status. What's the story?
Thank you, guys. I got a report from the Sacramento head athletic trainer. The initial diagnosis is a strained MCL. The severity yet to be determined and is pending an MRI. And in this crucial time of the season, any injury can have a major impact on a team. We'll have to make some immediate adjustments, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
Yeah, and this makes it particularly rough for this team. Other teammates now are going to have to step up, and it seems like it's going to be an extended period of time, so not easy to do.
Murray and Sabonis are the bigs. Fox and Monk, they're the guards. And it's Barnes in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. Brissett's got his second basket.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Our 2K leaderboard. focusing on last year's three-point shooting leaders. Al Horford is second.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Lyles, the drive. Pass to Mitchell. Fires the three. Lynn can't hit. And the Celtics in possession here. 19-point game. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Now here's Mitchell. Outside Monk. Three-pointer. Hits a three-pointer. Monk's got 7 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And there's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Pass to Vezenkov. There's a screen by Lynn. To the right side. Outside Monk. Jacks up a three. They get it back.
This guy's got a great nose for the offensive glass, and I like how he used those long arms that time to reach up, snag that rebound.
Tipped away. Now the Kings in transition. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, debating the best players ever, there are different criteria, but Hall of Famer Dr. J said, quote, I think ultimately you have to have that crowning moment where you're a champion, and it's difficult. Sometimes it takes experiencing the loss and figuring it out before you can be successful.
There. And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Driving.
Oh, my goodness.
Man. And Monk doesn't fool around when he's driving. He's got room to go up for the finish there, and he just lifts off with power.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Here's Vazenkov, light covering. Len down low, working on Horford. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Drills the three-pointer. Mitchell's got his first 3 points of the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Boston shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
He hits the second from the line. Kings leading now by 22. Here's Vazenkov, and that one is good. Boston's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Here's Horford. It's hauled in by the Kings. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota, where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Monk for 3, and another 3. For Sacramento.
That's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
That'll be a 5-second call.
And taking a look here at some stats for Malik Monk, how he performed last season. Averaged about 13 points a game last season, 4 assists and 2 rebounds. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Pritchard passes to Horford. 41 seconds left in the third. Pass to Brissett. Boston, no good that time either. For Sacramento, they've gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. Here's Vazenkov. To the left wing. Mitchell outside. Back to Lyles. From deep. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Pass to Vazenkov. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Sacramento. 6 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. He got it up. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Sacramento up by 33 points. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Celtics, they've got Horford, and it's Brissett in at the 4-man position. Passes it to Lyles. Back to Monk. Here's Vazenkov. Sinks the three-pointer.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And one thing that came from this new CBA GA, mandatory participation in the NBA Draft Combine.
Yeah, more equal access for teams to study various prospects. Player agents can't keep teams in the dark like in the past. That makes for a more level playing field.
Back to Mitchell. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, how about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Kings.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And they've also forced a lot of turnovers, capitalizing and turning those turnovers into points. Way to get after it.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Here's Vezenkov. There's the pass to Lyles. To the paint, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Boston ball. Checking in for the Celtics. Kristaps Porzingis.
The Celtics shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. White dishes to Brown. Hits it from three-point range.
There is zero hesitation from Brown. This man is always ready to fire.
Now Len. Pass to Mitchell. And it's Lyles in the corner. And stolen by Tatum. Here's Porzingis, the fast break chance. White, good.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Vezenkov. Here's Lyles. 6 to shoot. Corner shot. And he hits the jumper for 2.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
2 minutes.
Len passes to Monk. He takes it in. That one's not going to go. White with the defensive effort. Brown wide open. He fired. No good from outside.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Kings moving the ball around. They get it again. Len. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass. Getting it done. Len's got his first basket of the night. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Holiday.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance. And it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Sacramento.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they're able to even up the season series at a game apiece with one left to play, exacting a little revenge and really saving face. They did not want to go down 2-0.
And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Outside Holiday, the offensive rebound.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
Scooped up. Here's Boston now. They're on an 18-7 run. White, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Alex Len picks one up.
Second team foul.
And that one falls for White.
Derek White. 2 shots.
And both free throws good for White. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Monk finds Fox. Porzingis against Sabonis. Off with the layup.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Such a wide open look.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
You know, give them credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little, too late.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Monk against White. Shot clock at 6. Monk with the ball. Off target. So
Both teams will be looking to involve their bigs often, it seems.
You know, BA, the idea that the big man is dead in basketball is out of the question. What's happening is bigs are getting more and more skilled. They're showing the value they have as versatile performers, and you absolutely love to see it.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Giannis and Lopez together down low. Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Crowder in at the 3.
Yeah, you have to be able to take mid-range jumpers at times. I know it's not a high-value shot, but for Tatum, sometimes that's what the defense gives him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Middleton goes in.
Terrific move. Smooth and so polished. Middleton drives defenders nuts with that.
Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward. Yeah, Jaylen Brown so quick off his feet. What a vertical threat he is.
Middleton outside from behind the arc. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Porzingis. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Porzingis has got his second basket.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
They get the rebound. Middleton looking around. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And just tremendous putback ability. Giannis with that length and agility, just unstoppable.
Oh! Hammers it home!
So nice!
Oh my goodness, Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
Middleton passes to Lopez. From outside the arc. Middleton, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Back to Brown. On the wing, Tatum. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Crowder. Out of bounds, it'll be Celtics ball. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. The 4th spot held by the Celtics.
Yeah, knocking down free throws was a real specialty for them last year.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Outside, Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Crowder. Brown passes to Porzingis. Crowder against Brown. Pass to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. That won't go either for Tatum. The Bucks trail. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
Well, you love Crowder's willingness to distribute the basketball. His vision allows him to set his teammates beautifully. Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
Lopez, the screen. Middleton from the outside. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Inside, Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
But Jaylen Brown getting better and better in pick-and-roll situations. There's a real willingness to give up the basketball.
Crowder, a screen on Holiday to the inside. It's stolen by Holiday. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And the basket by Mikhailuk.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Out to Lillard. Oh, got a piece of it. Beyond the arc. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. 6-point lead.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Lopez can't hit. Tatum drives in. And then Tatum slams it in.
Yeah, the handle of Jason Tatum is special, and he has tightened that handle over the course of years.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Porzingis with a screen on Lillard to the paint. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Counted from distance. Middleton's got 7 points in the game.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Brown finds Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
And out of bounds, the Bucks will take it. Beasley outside. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for the Boston Celtics. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor, a lot of the damage coming in transition.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. We've got Jackson. He's out there with Malik Beasley. Patrick Beverley out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Beauchamp in at the power forward.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Horford passes to Brissett. Horford against Portis. White on the wing. Brissett the screen. Clock at 6. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Beasley with it. Now Horford defending. Out to Beasley. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
Now, this is Beasley's game, right? The ability to know when to shoot it off the catch.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Damian Lillard embraces the big moments. He said, quote, "I don't know why, I just do it. It's internal. I'm always talking to myself like, quote, I have to find a way. This is an opportunity to rise and to come up big. You've got to get it going. It's a real thing. You just demand that something extra of yourself." Brian?
Thank you, Allie. Dame time is very real. And stolen by Beasley. Portis a screen. Beasley, pass to Portis. Here's Beauchamp. Yet to see a basket. To the middle. And it's Portis. That time on the assist from Jackson. Well, Doris, looking at the pace of the game now, that has to be a big factor in load management.
B.A., there's no doubt that the game is more spread out and it's played at a faster pace. So much, though, goes into that load management discussion that is so volatile at times. Here are the facts, though. People are more aware because of the data we have from medical science that the season is challenging. And so teams are going to manage their greatest resource, which is the players, carefully. Load management is not going anywhere.
We've got a line change here for Boston. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Back to Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Lets it go. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Pass to Mikhailuk. Beasley against Holiday. Tatum with a screen. Takes the 3. And Drew Holiday hits from deep. Holiday's got his second basket on the night.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. Third is Brook Lopez.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Crowder, the pass to Lopez.
What I admire.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many.
Taking 2 shots.
After the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the official.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Lopez.
Once again, fans.
And Lopez drops them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Pass to Porzingis. Shoots. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Porzingis has got 12 points.
Well, we know that when Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm, he can string together a stretch of play where he is sustaining an offense.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Porzingis in the post. He's against Crowder. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Both free throws good from Middleton.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Outside Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
How about the handles by Kristaps Porzingis? You know, another international prospect coming in with a developed skill set.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
He's such a good free throw shooter. You don't want to foul him unless it's absolutely necessary.
So he gets them both.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well. And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
In close. Antetokounmpo delivers.
You know this, if you're open, you can count on Brook Lopez to find you. He uses his height to spot open teammates.
Sees the lob. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. Back to Porzingis. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays.
Whoa! Giannis with a showstopper.
For a guy his size, Giannis handles the rock very well, which makes him a nightmare for defenses.
The three, Porzingis. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got his 5th assist in this one. Middleton outside. And another three for Milwaukee.
That'll hype his guys up. Middleton right back with one of his own.
Holiday from long range. That one doesn't drop. Got it off in time. No luck on that one. Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for Boston. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly.
43. Fans, put your hands together and get wild for red and down.
A big factor has been the difference in the free throw attempts. They're putting their heads down, going to the rim, and forcing the defenders to...
And now let's take a moment. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable, an intimidating force when he's at his best.
Al Horford out there with O'Shea Brissett. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. Then it's Derek White. And it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the Boston 5.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rising fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Beasley, that's good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
For the lead. Kicks it out to Jackson. Here's Beauchamp. Still no points. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Pass to Horford. Here's Hauser, defended by Portis. They get it back. The kick out to White. Another shot. And that one drops for him. White's got 10.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Portis, the pass to Beverly. Here's Portis. Floats one up. Pass to Jackson. Back to Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
The Celtics have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Oh, he picked him clean. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Beasley for 3. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 4 assists now tonight. White on the wing. Launches it. Milwaukee with the rebound. Portis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Beauchamp. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both. And here's Horford. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 5-point game. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. And that's the 3rd game out of 4 at home for them. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And he can't get the first one.
First team foul.
And the second free throw is good. Milwaukee has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Portis outside, takes a 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's White, and he drives in, and count it. Now 5 for 7. The Bucks have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Portis, the pass to Jackson. It's Beasley on the wing. The 3. Rebound Boston.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
It's stolen. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
And then Portis with the dunk.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Outside White. Horford, a screen on Jackson. Horford can't hit. The Bucks have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Three-pointer. He drops it from range. And now it's a 5-point Bucks lead.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Can't get the putback. Milwaukee has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. There's the triple. And it's Horford again missing. Milwaukee has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Beauchamp passes to Beverly. Portis right side. 1:03 left in the third quarter here. Over to the wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Beasley. Oh, what a play. It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. The kick out to White. Shoots over Jackson. Boston again missing. For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. There's the drive, and the dunk by Jackson.
Boy, Malik Beasley, known as a pure scorer, but how about the setup of his teammate right there? That's a pretty pass.
And Horford gets it to go. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Beasley outside, launches a three, gets a hand on it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Beauchamp's got 7 points for the quarter.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. White for three. It's hauled in by Portis. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Misses the three. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. Bucks ahead, leading by 9. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. We've got Patrick Beverly. Malik Beasley is out there with Jackson. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Beauchamp in at the 4. A big group substitution here for Boston. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Jason Tatum comes in for Brissett. Brown, he's checked in for Hauser. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Pritchard. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's the three. From deep range, KP hits it.
But he's got the green light. Porzingis understands, be ready on the catch.
Middleton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on White.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Both free throws good from Middleton.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Here's Porzingis. Operating inside. Porzingis.
Add that to the repertoire of moves on the interior. KP doing work.
Lillard against Holiday, and it's Lillard penetrating. Got it. Lillard's got his first basket of the night.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Driving in. Holiday from long range. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Yeah, Brown's just doing a great job getting after it, mixing it up on the window.
Middleton from the outside. Offensive rebound. No good.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half, and he also hit one in the first half, too.
Lopez, the screen on White. Back to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Boy, you love seeing Brook Lopez get involved. He expertly exploits the defense in these pick-and-roll sets.
Three-pointer, Holiday. Giannis with the rebound. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Middleton outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on White. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Crowder outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brown. And it's Crowder missing. Boston trailing. Brown with it. Now guarded by Crowder. He gets it in there.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Lillard passes to Lopez. Kicks it out to Middleton. Lopez, the screen on White. Back to Lopez. Middleton outside. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I like this from Middleton, using his height inside to generate points.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
And Porzingis with the block.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First free throw is good. And that narrows the lead down to just 3. White hits them both.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Lillard on the drive. Pass to Lopez. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 4 assists now tonight.
You can see why they go to Brook Lopez, his calming presence to deliver in the clutch.
Outside, Brown. Outside, Porzingis. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
The Bucks have gone 5 of 11 so far in the 4th. White against Middleton. Here's Lopez. Out to Lillard. The 3. Pass to Lopez. Over Porzingis. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist from Crowder. And now a 9-point Milwaukee lead. For 3, here's Lillard. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
29 seconds left to play in the 4th. Fires for 3. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. "15 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Holiday from long range. Rebounded by Lopez. Lillard with the ball.
Season, Greg, we'd like to think we have teams figured out, but do we really?
Not at all, Kevin. This is the time period where fan bases freak out because of records. There's still a lot of identity to be found with every team.
Now Sacramento's starting five. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. Fox in the backcourt with Herter to his side. And it's Sabonis in at the center.
More and more improved floor awareness for De'Aaron Fox.
And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. A nice shot by Tatum.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
Fox passes to Murray. Barnes looking around. They grab their own miss. He can't get that one. The three from Tatum. That shot is off. Murray with the defensive effort. Out to the wing. Fox against Holiday. And it's Fox with the jam.
Fox getting some room and getting up.
And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for Boston. They traveled to Sacramento last time they faced the Kings and came away with a win.
And it was pretty much a cakewalk for them the last time these two squared off and had a clear advantage on the backboard.
We'll see if the other team will address that problem in this game, because last game, man, they just got smoked on the boards. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
So, Brent, after a 16-year playoff drought, the Kings made the cut before losing a very gritty first-round matchup.
What an unbelievable series, Kevin, that was against the Golden State Warriors. I mean, taking them to 7. Ultimately, they came up short, but they've got a ton to be excited about moving forward.
And here's Sabonis, following Porzingis' three. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And Sabonis getting his entire body up that time for the jam.
Holiday attacking, slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Harrison Barnes picks one up.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Boston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Tatum kicks to Porzingis, shoots a fader, and another basket for Boston.
So nice to see a big guy with that kind of shooting touch. One of Porzingis' strongest attributes.
Barnes outside. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And finished off by Brown.
Great pass from a great leader, Drew Holiday.
Sabonis finds Barnes, and it's Barnes striking it down.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And there's Barnes. That's good on the assist by Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Tatum's shot is off.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Murray dishes to Barnes. Tatum against Fox. There's the drive. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Attacking the rack to great effect.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Sacramento.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Sabonis, no good. Celtics trail by 5. Ask any player who's the best perimeter defender, they'll all say Drew Holiday.
Well, Drew is elite on that end of the floor. He can force turnovers, disrupt and just damage plays and challenge all the shots. You think you've lost him, and he's right there with you.
Buries the long-range jumper. Barnes has got 8.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball. And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there, straight power. Now, here's Sabonis. There's the dish to Barnes. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. 10 points for him.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes. I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Brown. And the layup's good off the glass. Brown's got his third basket of the night.
Great determination by Brown. Wasn't going to let a little bump throw him off.
And it's Fox with the jam.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Outside Holiday. And it's Vezenkov with the rebound. The pass to Lyles. Here's Monk. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Harrison Barnes getting it done for the Sacramento Kings. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Kings here, they've been really putting on a show, guys.
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
We've got White, and it's Horford in at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. But for any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it. And that's what we do in life normally, right?
Pass to Monk. There's the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Monk's got 5 points so far.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. Number 1, the Kings. In 4th, the Celtics.
You love when you get these two teams together. Just an absolute shootout because both of them can put up a ton of points.
Kings leading now by 16. Here's Lyles. Brissett grabs the miss.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Monk, the pass to Len. Back to Monk. Pass to Len. 6 on the shot clock. To the left side wing. Here's Lyles. And Pritchard pulls it down.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
The shot's good from Brissett.
Such a solid and unique big man in today's game. Horford's passing skills and ability to find the open teammate is very special.
Lyles kicks to Monk. Lyles a screen on White. Driving the lane and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Second chance shot, and it's Monk laying it in. 7 points in the game.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the league does not like it when trade requests play out publicly. Commissioner Adam Silver says it needs to be a two-way street. Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests, but he wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. Kings leading now by 21. Talk about guys, Brent, who can fill those gaps out on the floor. How about Trey Lyles?
Trey just getting more and more comfortable at carving out that reliable role player. Not only is this guy smart, he's also fearless. He'll throw himself into the game.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Len. Rebound, Boston. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks, and that's the 3rd of 4 straight played at home. Yep, that one goes in there. White's got his first 2 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
They set the pick. Into the lane. Here's Len, and it's sent back by Horford.
Well, a level of engagement that Horford brings on the defensive end every night is impressive. Terrific block there.
White, good.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Sacramento leading by 16. And the dunk by Lyles.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Hauser the pass to White. Over Monk. Horford. No dice on the putback jam.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And up the court come the Celtics on the break. White, wide open. He fires. To the wing on the left. Here's Pritchard. It's hauled in by the Kings. Len's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Over to the left wing. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Lyles in the corner. Tries from 7. And no problem from Len as he finishes at the rim. And the Kings lead by 20.
Pretty good concentration there. The more touches Len is getting on the inside, it seems like the confidence is growing.
And that kind of defense ain't gonna get it done.
Gee, we don't see those kinds of dunks out of him all the time, but we know he's got it in him.
Well, any guy can throw it down against air defending him. Plenty of room, so not so amazing. What does amaze me, though, is that no one came over to contest the play.
His performance in the first half, Diesel approved. Plays physical, Diesel approved. Doing most of his damage right at the rim, of course.
And move. And that concludes.
And so it's Sacramento with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we'll be back with you shortly. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And you know, Harrison Barnes has really been making it happen, guys.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. Herter and Barnes are your wingmen. And it's Fox in at the point guard. Barnes can't get it to go.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the Kings pushing it up now. The wide open look here for Fox. It's good from long range. Fox has got 12 in the game.
Fox making a very quick decision on that play. Don't keep the ball moving. The jumper's there. He took it.
And there's the bucket from Tatum.
Well, that's a needle in the haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
It feels like Porzingis, Brent, has been in the NBA forever, doesn't it? But he is still only in his 20s.
Yeah, it's kind of a head-scratcher. He's been traded a few times, missed a year due to ACL injury, but the Unicorn has persevered, and he's worked on his body, still adding some to his game, and you wonder if he's finally found a home.
Murray left side, and stolen by Tatum. Ball going up court. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Holiday. He's got 8.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Good on the three-point shot.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Yeah, there's a feel that Porzingis has to the game, and the more comfortable he is in these kind of settings, he'll rack up some assists.
The 3 from Tatum. Pass to Mikhailuk. Fires for 3. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far. The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Takes it inside. A nice shot by Mikhailuk.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And I'm getting the feeling that Domantas Sabonis is going to put together a big night here.
And it goes out of bounds. That went off Porzingis.
And how about the numbers here for Drew Holiday? He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 19 points a game, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
He loves to get up into the uniform of his opposition and make you work for everything that you get offensively.
Wiles kicks to Mitchell. Back to Wiles. He dishes it to Monk. Here he goes. And then Monk with the dunk.
And how committed is Monk there on the attack to the rim? When he puts it on the deck, he's looking to take it all the way.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has a 3-pronged approach to globalization. 1 is hosting games on foreign soil. 2, teach youngsters to play through academies and camps. And 3, make broadcasts more accessible via television and the web. The returns? 15% growth year over year for the last decade. And an opportunity, in time, to maybe be the biggest sport on earth. Kevin?
Those are big plans. A lot of competition, but I love the way they think. DA thanks. Here's Monk.
And Brown just using his big body well on defense. A physical player who does a great job of bothering shooters.
And the basket is good. Mikhailuk's got 4 points this quarter.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Here's Vezenkov. Mitchell finds Monk. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Porzingis.
And Monk is an interesting player, a combo guard with fantastic scoring potential, quick on both ends of the floor. And after a rocky start to his career, it's safe to say that Malik Monk has found his footing in the league.
Yeah, he's gotten some opportunities, Greg, and the fact is this guy might be one of the more impactful bench scorers we have in the NBA. A spark plug, and he's trying to continue to expand his game. But, man, in transition, this guy is tremendous.
Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Sacramento.
Oh, Drew Holiday, look at him throwing it down. That's a present for everyone.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
And here's Tatum for 3. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Barnes can't get it to go. The deep 3 from Porzingis. Can't connect from long distance. He can't get it to go. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-side. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read
he made here, looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5.
That's a beautiful shot there for Drew. Defenses have to account for Drew Holiday out there behind the arc.
Outside for Murray. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 9th assist in the game now. Now the pass to Brown. The Celtics working the ball around now. Shoots over Fox. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
And so White will bring it up for Boston. Pass to Sabonis. Outside, Fox. GA, is it me, or does it feel like we've had more parity in the league the last few seasons?
Well, Kevin, the playoffs have been pretty hard to predict lately. I will give you that. There's been only one repeat champion in the past decade. It's a competitive league.
Sabonis, and Boston with the rebound. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. A shake, and Holiday throws it down. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 10 assists.
You know Drew Holiday is a guard, right? You know he can handle the ball, right? On a string. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. You'd love to see him get up like that.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
The kick out to Fox. High arcing shot.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career. He was a great shot blocker.
Brown, good.
And they have picked it up offensively here in the second half. Ball movement, getting high percentage shots, and you can definitely see a difference.
And now he's starting to get it going. 4 3-pointers in the game for him, and 3 have come in this half.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Fades away. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. It's his 5th basket.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Pass to Herter. And it's Barnes slapping it down.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herter finds an open teammate.
And here's Tatum for 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Here's the teardrop, and the layup good by Brown.
This is why Brown is one of the very best in our game. He's so good at getting into the flow.
Back to Fox. Sabonis, and another 3 for Sacramento.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And that passing ability really helps separate Tatum from so many others because the defense has to focus on his ability to score.
Barnes outside. Back to Herter. Murray for 3. The kick out to Barnes. Sinks the triple.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Kings.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they're able to even up the season series at a game apiece with 1 left to play, exacting a little revenge and really saving face. They did not want to go down 2-0.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Domantas Sabonis.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Fox passes to Sabonis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Few better athletes in the league than Jaylen Brown, and he stays in attack mode.
And that's a foul called on Porzingis. And that'll be his third foul so far.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Celtics foul. Drew Holiday. First personal foul. Second.
Free throw good, Fox.
That's definitely a part of the game that Fox wants to work on. These haven't been easy for him in the past.
Here's Brown going inside, and Brown throws it down hard.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. Fox hits them both. Got a piece of it. Launches from deep. No good.
Like opening night in the NBA. Clark, how nervous are some of the first-time players and coaches right now?
I think first-timers are certainly nervous. The butterflies are flying around. You just have to make sure they fly in formation. Nonetheless, when you have your first taste of being an NBA player or coach, it's a special night because you only can do a first thing one time.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Herter and Barnes fill the wings. Murray and Sabonis are the bigs. And it's Fox in at the point guard position. And you think about the value of continuity, Clark. A new coaching staff for these Bucks, but the roster has had plenty of time to develop chemistry.
Well, I'll tell you what, Giannis is at the center of everything they do, BA, including winning that championship. Not many conflicting personalities certainly helps, and these guys are well molded together.
Herter can't hit. Antetokounmpo against Herter. Here's Portis. Lillard outside. Let's go with a three. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, just a quick dribble right into his move. Lillard with the economy of motion.
Outside Murray. Outside Herter. Pass to Sabonis. The three is up. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that three a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Portis. Here's Crowder. That one off the back iron and out.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
And Fox powers it home.
Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jumper.
Lillard can't get it to go. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Out to Sabonis. On the take, and Sabonis slams it in.
Boy, and I think you've got to give credit to the aggressiveness by Sabonis there, guys. Like seeing him be opportunistic and taking charge in that situation.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Sabonis. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Kicks it out to Barnes. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Fox, the pass to Barnes. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
Boy, excellent recognition from Fox. They're outstanding at recognizing when his guys are open.
Middleton outside. Pass to Lillard. On the wing, Crowder. Here's Middleton. Sacramento grabs the miss. Three-pointer, Fox gets the three ball to go. Fox has got 7.
Man, I tell you what, when Fox is making threes, he's hard to guard. That's a part of his game he's got to continue to work on.
Out to Portis. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Portis. Up and in on the layup. Portis has gotten his second bucket on the night.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Well, Clark, with his mix of power and length, at times Giannis can seem unstoppable.
You know what? Not often is it that one guy forces teams to reconsider their whole defensive game plan, but Giannis forces you to build the wall because you don't want him getting downhill, or he'll make you suffer the consequences.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Superb initiative from Antetokounmpo. I mean, that may be something we overlook, but being able to take that initiative allows him to be a real menace when he's rolling to the rim after a pick.
And Milwaukee has possession after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. Middleton against Herter. Crowder outside. With the fadeaway. No good that time.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Three-pointer, Fox. Pass to Murray. Barnes with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Murray passes to Sabonis. Back to Murray. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. The three from Barnes. It's hauled in by Portis. Herter against Antetokounmpo. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
And that's unselfishness right there. Full display. Giannis wanting to get it to open teammates.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. This one for three. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And a high-scoring first quarter. Oh. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
We've got Patrick Beverly. He's out there with Malik Beasley. Brooke Lopez is out there with Jackson. And it's Beauchamp in at the 4 spot. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with.
Sharing the basketball is a part of the game that Monk needs to continue to add to complement his shooting.
Here's Lopez. Following the score by Sacramento. Outside Monk. The 3 ball. Nails it from 3. Monk's got his first 3 points of the game.
You've got to get out on Monk now. He shoots a high percentage from outside the arc, and the form, perfect.
Beasley misses. The Kings leading. The 3 from Mitchell. And the Kings with another 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Beverly outside. Beasley outside. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Back come the Kings in transition. Here's Monk. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And Monk has some real bounce now. When he's clear for takeoff, he's not hesitating at all before he launches.
Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
Boy, man, can Monk fly? I mean, it's fun watching this dude get up and drop the hammer.
Back to Lopez. Pass to Beverly. The 3 is up. 6 to shoot. Lopez, the screen. For 3. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Beverly. Tries yet again. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Sacramento in second.
They had great productivity from their shooters last year. The guys they were counting on to knock down a high percentage of their shots, they did that. And they hope to see those same kinds of numbers this year.
Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Pure from three-point range.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Here's Lynn, covered by Lopez. Here's Vezinkov. Three-pointer, no good. Milwaukee's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Beverly, the pass to Jackson. The layup misses. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Next up, they'll face the Timberwolves in Minnesota. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
There was a time when star players were traded for a few picks and some quality vets. Now a new paradigm, teams mortgaging their futures for a star and sending away their first-round picks for the better part of a decade. Brian, it's clear for teams going all in, you have to push all of your chips into the middle.
High stakes for sure, Allie. Thank you. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And Clark, with Jay Crowder, he's always been an asset for a team in contention.
Defensively, he's versatile. He can defend a number of different positions when you look at Jay Crowder. And that allows him to be a guy that you can give good minutes to in the playoffs.
The Kings making a switch here. Herder's checked in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Barnes against Portis. Pass to Fox. And Fox powers it home.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Barnes finds Fox. Murray, a screen on Middleton. And Fox powers it home.
The handles of Fox, nasty. Remarkable at carving through the defense and creating shot opportunities for himself.
Here's Portis for three. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul of the game. So the Kings making a change here. McGee's checked in. Barnes against Crowder. Pass to Herder, who is stolen by Lillard. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
And so here's Sacramento. They lead by 14. Kicks it out to Barnes. From downtown, the basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Barnes has got 5.
Barnes, one of the best catch-and-shoot guys around. Awesome at filling out the defense and then taking advantage of what's available.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range and just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
That'll do it for the first half. Kings ahead, up by 15. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, next game is their first chance to get a road win in the new fresh season. I'm expecting them to bring some.
And back to the matchup at hand. Everything has been going smoothly for the Kings.
Well, they're scoring off the...
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Fox and Herder man the guard spots. Domantas Sabonis out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Barnes in at the small forward. Portis outside, down low. McGee with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Fox. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Damian Lillard picks one up.
They're one of the fastest players in the game. When Fox attacks the defense, he puts so much pressure on them.
He hits the second from the line. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 14. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard it.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim. Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Herder against Lillard. Herder passes to McGee. Antetokounmpo with the block.
What a swat by Giannis. Love the force he throws those shots away with.
Three-pointer, Fox. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Here's Lillard. Oh, tough shot, Lillard.
They haven't missed a beat coming out of the locker room. A perfect 4 for 4.
Right side Barnes. Outside Herder. Crowder against Barnes. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Portis. The Bucks have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Offensive rebound. Antetokounmpo. Oh, McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
Ooh, Lillard getting after it in transition.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition three there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside. You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Now here's Crowder. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 4 assists in the game. Sacramento has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Herder finds McGee. Fox against Middleton. Outside Herder. Pass to Sabonis. Clock at 6. Now Herder, defended by Lillard. There's the three. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in the game. The shot by Lillard, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Barnes. Uses the glass on the layup. Barnes has got 4 points in the quarter.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
There's Herder with the three. Knocks it down from distance. And the Kings lead by 13.
Barnes making sure to pass it where his teammates are open, and that's just being a good passer there.
Timeout called, Milwaukee. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there.
First in scoring, and they were also ranked 3rd in assists. It tells you what a great unit this team was over the course of the season.
And putting up the most points in the league. They were the offense that no one wanted to face. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. 3rd is Brook Lopez.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Here's Beauchamp, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Monk for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Beverly, the pass to Lopez. Beasley outside. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. And it's Lopez, that time on the assist by Beasley. Lopez has got 5 points.
That's what we call the Brook Lopez back at you three. He loves knocking that one down.
Monk finds Murray. Oh, Murray with the score.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for him at that end of the floor.
To the paint. Beauchamp passes to Lopez. Driving inside, and it's Lopez with the jam.
A little pop and pep in his step after that one. Lopez going in with force.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And the basket by Monk.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
It's Beasley on the wing. Fires the three. No good there. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And he nails the third. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Kings ahead, up by 15. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got Brook Lopez, Patrick Beverly out there with Malik Beasley. Then it's Jackson, and it's Beauchamp in at the 4 slot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Pass to Lopez. Here's Beauchamp from the arc. Fires in the triple.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
Here's Murray. Here's Lyles. Driving to the basket, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Beauchamp gets the bucket. Beauchamp's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, Beasley not trying to do too much or get too cute there. Just finding the open man in a simple fashion. Well done.
There's the screen by Lynn. Lyles, the pass to Lynn. Here's Vezinkov. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Kings lead by 12.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. So both teams changing it up here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand.
Oh, come on, Giannis. Unreal.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Pass to Barnes. McGee, a screen on Crowder. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
I didn't know if they could match that last slam, but it only took them a couple of moments.
Hey, not the best interior defense on those last few trips, but who cares? That was awesome.
I don't think the fans have a problem with it one bit. This is some crowd-pleasing action we've got going right now.
Middleton against Fox. Oh, stolen by Lillard. In transition, here come the Bucks. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. They get it again. Lillard, left side. Shot clock at 5. Drives to the hoop. Here's Portis. Rebound by the Kings. They led by as many as 18. Box for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Crowder's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and the dunk by Antetokounmpo.
On the drive, Giannis just did. His stride and his strength make him hard to handle once he gets going.
Fox, that's good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
But the reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
McGee, a screen on Middleton. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Lillard finds Crowder. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
Barnes passes to Sabonis. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the Kings lead by 12. Three-pointer is up. Middleton, and the three-pointer goes.
Middleton has in the gym range, and he can make a challenging shot look really easy.
Sabonis, the pass to Barnes, and there's a whistle. That goes on Jay Crowder. That's foul number 2 for him. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter here. Back to Herter. Three-pointer. He buries it from 3.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Kings.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
After losing the first game, they've come back and evened things up in this one. They'll play one more time in this season series after this.
And partner, it sets up what should be a fantastic finale to the season series. Major bragging rights on the line that night.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for De'Aaron Fox.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
He was all alone on that one.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Crowder, that's good. 12 seconds left in the final quarter. Now Fox.
It is finally here. Wow, I am excited to work with you again this season. Cannot wait for the schedule.
Oh, to work with you, Kev, man. You're a legend, and it's always an interesting journey. We're fired up. These teams are fired up. Let the games begin.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Down in the front court along with Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Mikhailuk in at the shooting guard. Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. Outside Crowder. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
To the right side. Fires from deep. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
At the tip and staying with the play, Lopez.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
For three, Middleton. Rebound, Boston. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Such a great athlete, an elite athlete. JB is at his best, in my opinion, when he is attacking the rim.
Antetokounmpo, and stolen by Tatum. Oh, and here comes Porzingis all alone. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, so often we see this, transition buckets off turnovers.
And there's no defense for that. Live ball turnovers, they are the worst.
Now here's Lopez. Pass to Crowder. Stolen by Holiday. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
And that's a great move by Lillard. Quick and decisive. Doesn't waste time on the attack.
Here's Porzingis. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Wasted no time on that one.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense overcommitted.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Here's Giannis. Count that one.
And guarding Giannis on the interior, no easy task. He's got ways to score over, under, and through you.
The shot by Holiday, no good. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 6. Middleton finds Lopez. Lillard with no one around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Outside Tatum. Driving to the basket. And it's sent back by Lopez. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mikhailuk passes to Porzingis. Over Giannis. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Lopez dishes to Lillard. Back to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down. 1:03 left here in the opening quarter. On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Lillard. Porzingis against Lopez. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Fade away. And the Celtics another three.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And the foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul. And so it's Milwaukee with it. 9-point game.
Just such a menace. Tatum can really stretch the floor for them defensively.
Lopez finds Lillard. Lopez a screen on Holiday. Back to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. Holiday inside the line, rebounded by the Bucks. Beasley outside. Goes up on the high post. Portis can't get it to go.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
And scanning the floor well, Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
That one, no good. And so it's the Boston Celtics. Ahead by 9 is the quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Patrick Beverley, also Malik Beasley out there. Bobby Portis out there with Jackson, and it's Beauchamp in at the power forwards position. Horford, and a dunk by Horford.
Well-timed play there, and that's Horford at his finest. Smooth roll, aggressive finish.
And the pass to Beauchamp. Portis the screen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Horford. That one on Horford. Richard, over your 17-year career, you played the full 82 games 4 times. 4 times. Well, that's more than most. How difficult is it to do?
It's really hard, but especially as you get older, but it's more of a mindset. It's how you take care of your body, you know, if you need to make sure you're getting the extra rest. But ultimately, you take pride in showing up to work every day. I come from that generation. My vets were the guys in the 90s. So you took pride in that. And I think some of that pride has gone away.
Here's Beasley following the basket by Al Horford. Puts up a deep 3. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Beasley. Boston shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. And it's White missing. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Portis drives in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Horford has a wide open look. And the Celtics another 3.
And not every big can hit from there, but Horford has that versatility because that man has put in the work.
They set the pick. Beasley for 3. Beauchamp. Brissett grabs the miss. Celtics leading by 9. Horford attacking and finished off by Horford.
No chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
And he drives in, and it's Beasley finishing it off.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now here's White. He has yet to score. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Celtics lead by 11.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Passes to Beverley. Bucks passing it around. All by himself. Pass to Hauser.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the second quarter. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Beasley for 3. Al Horford with the rebound. Here's Pritchard. Kicks it to Horford. 1:32 left here in the second. Pass to Hauser. Clock at 6. Brissett passes to Horford. And a look now at the Boston Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Sunday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green and the Golden State Warriors. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. He's perfect from the line this time. Bucks trail by 15. Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And Holiday kicks to Horford. Brown with the screen on Lopez. And the dunk by Horford.
And the performance Horford has turned in, undeniable. He came to the table hungry tonight.
Middleton with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Porzingis is checked in for the Celtics. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Outstanding D from Tatum. It led to the break.
To the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Lillard against Holiday. With the drive. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
The kick out to Tatum. And there's the pass to Mikhailuk. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Stolen by Middleton, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. "12 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Brown, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Brown's got 6.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Lillard the pass to Lopez. For the 3. It just in time.
One eye on the rim.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Well, you love the points off the bench. Must be nice to be a starter and come back into the game with a larger lead. Makes.
All right, fellas, let's take a quick look at 2 key players from that first half. And that'll do it for halftime.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
He has.
There's Giannis. Look out below.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Holiday against Lillard. A 3-ball. The shot by Holiday, no good. Bucks trail by 12. Lillard dishes to Lopez. Lopez sets a screen for Crowder. Back to Lopez. 5 to shoot. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Just taking what the defense allows. I mean, nice recognition there by Lopez. This guy has seen it all.
Wherever Jay Crowder goes, Richard, his teams compete for titles. What does he give them?
The word you used, Kev, was compete. Crowder doesn't take one possession off. A two-way player. And Jay's been to the finals with multiple different teams. That's not easy to do.
Mikhailuk passes to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Tatum drives in, and the dunk by Tatum.
2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
Middleton looking it over. Lets the 3 fly. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Oh, coming out hot. 4 out of 4 for the field. Okay.
Porzingis can't hit.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Lopez up top, headed by Porzingis. Crowder against Brown. Lopez, a screen on Brown. Shot by Crowder, no good.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, load management is among the new buzzwords around the league. Now, Adam Silver says maybe on top of your typical guaranteed contracts, some incremental money should be based on number of games played and results of those games. That's how most industries work. Kevin, we've seen changes with that. The league now mandates 65 games played during a season to qualify for most individual awards.
David, I'm a fan of it. It's a step-by-step process, but they've got to do something. It looks like they are. Thanks so much for the report. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Both teams changing it up here.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Al Horford. A very nice season for him last year. Was in at about 9 points per, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Yeah, not playing outside himself, but finding lots of chances to do his thing and affect the game.
Got that one up quick. Portis has got 7 points.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
To the wing right side. This one for 3. Brissett, no good. And Beasley has the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 11. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Stolen by Beverly. Fast break, Milwaukee. There's the triple. And Malik Beasley, good for 3. He's got 8.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and then getting pretty good results.
Brissett passes to Pritchard. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
And looking now at the numbers for Lillard. Great showing for him last season. And he ranked in the top 10 in assists. An incredible knack for drawing defenders and finding the open man.
And you only average top 3 in points if you have a particular mindset that you are the guy. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Drew Holiday.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
Porzingis, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
At 7'3", Porzingis is almost impossible to guard, especially when he's focusing on trying to score.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
White against Middleton. He kicks to Lopez. Launches it from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Lopez has got 14 points.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
On to White. Porzingis passes to White, and so they choose to intentionally foul. And he's got his first free throw of the game. That one is off. And the second free throw, good. Bucks trail by 6. Giannis sets a screen for Middleton. Passes it to Lopez. Beyond the arc. Hacked on the shot. And he'll have 3 chances at the line. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to...
The previous play is under review.
Now, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Lopez. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. And so it's Boston with it. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Brown outside. Tatum with a screen on Crowder. It's Brown with the drive, and Brown throws it down hard.
Speed on display there from Brown. This man can turn on the Jets. He has another gear.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Celtics. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Lopez is the pivot with Giannis to his side. Damian Lillard out there with Chris Middleton, and it's Crowder in at the 3 spot. That's the group from Milwaukee right now. Lopez kicks to Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Tatum with it. Lillard picks him up. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Holiday gets the bucket, and the Celtics lead by 10.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Lopez sets a screen for Middleton. From deep three-point land, it's hauled in by Porzingis. Boston's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Boston leading by 10. Outside Tatum. Outside Holiday. Tatum with a screen on Lillard. Holiday finds Tatum. The flush by Tatum.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful. You're trying to stop that.
Lillard looking around. Giannis against Tatum. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis with the nozzle!
And the strength Giannis has in his upper body allows him to just brush off the contact and complete that play.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Lillard. Shoots the three. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Brown. Holiday's got 10 points in just the second half. Holiday against Lillard. Pass to Lopez. And taken away by Brown. Oh, and here comes Holiday all alone. And the Celtics another three.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Lopez. And Antetokounmpo inside. Tatum on him. Here's Lopez. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
And he's good on the second. Richard, from when you were a first-round pick back in 2001 to now, what are the biggest changes off the floor?
Oh, that's a tough one. Well, I think it's a combination because everyone didn't have a cell phone back in 2001 and then social media. So now you got social media and cell phones, camera phones. That is the thing that has changed. I think players and teams are just under so much more scrutiny now.
White dishes to Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Middleton for three. Lillard against Holiday. Lillard attacking. The kick out to Lopez. 6 to shoot. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lopez has got 13 points here in the second half alone. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They led by as many as 18 points. Porzingis can't hit.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed. And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Celtics.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jrue Holiday.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Lillard against Holiday. Middleton outside. Launches it. The rebound by the Celtics. Outside, White. And so it's Boston easily grabbing the
Question matchup on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A. And in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Sviatoslav Mikhailuk is out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the basket is good.
I mean, a good pass there from Murray. You know, he understands when his guys have clean looks.
Holiday against Fox. Porzingis with a screen on Fox. Holiday passes to Mikhailuk. And there's the drive. And the layup is good off the glass.
Drew Holiday.
Fox outside. And Fox powers it home.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
And finished by Tatum. Wow.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness. Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
You gotta be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered. Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Now here's Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Now here's Brown. He's guarded by Barnes. Brown passes to Porzingis. Back to Brown. Here's Mikhailuk. 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Brown, no good.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good. A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, Jaylen Brown has quality handles now. Relentless on the attack when he's got the rock in his hands.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Pass to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Well, as the roll man in the pick-and-roll game, Porzingis at his size can make a career out of this play.
To the middle. And it's Murray finishing it off.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Good drive by Holiday. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
This is Holiday's mentality. Never afraid at trying his luck in forcing the issue.
Holiday hits them both. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Sacramento. Trailing by 5. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
Well, you have to believe the coaching staff made that a point of emphasis. Better aggressiveness, better intensity on the backboards.
Here's Mikhailuk. After the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Porzingis passes to Mikhailuk. 4-3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
What a read from Domantas Sabonis. This guy's passing ability and vision is special.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Mikhailuk. Porzingis with a screen on Herter. Outside, Porzingis. And here's Brown. He's guarded by Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. A nice shot by Brown.
Jaylen Brown has tightened his handle, and that allows him to be effective as a pick-and-roll option.
Sabonis finds Murray. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
First free throw is good.
And I think Murray attacks the game like only a young man can. Every play, every possession, he's looking to leave his mark.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And it's Tatum missing. For Sacramento, they've gone an impressive 8 of 9. There's Herter with the 3. Drains the triple. Herter's got 5 now.
Good job to recognize the situation and make the feed. Murray's a much better player when he's using his teammates.
Pass to Barnes. Into the lane. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Kings ahead. They're up by 4. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Derek White, O'Shea Brissett out there with Al Horford. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Hauser in at the 3. Mitchell, the pass to Lyles. And here's Monk. Pass to Lynn. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 to fall. Lynn's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Fires from deep. Lynn pulls it in. The Kings leading. Here's Lyles. And the Kings with another 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And it's Brissett on the drive. Soft touch off the glass. Brissett's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
Back to Monk. Pass to Lyles. To the right side. Mitchell with the ball. 6 to shoot. Lyles down low. Brissett's there.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Now Horford. Monk covers. Here's White. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Don't sleep on the athleticism of Derek White. How fast did he get off his feet to punch that one home?
Here's Vezinkov. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Horford with the block. Intercepted. Monk for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Not everyone has the green light to take that 3 in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Pass to Lyles. Inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Lyles has gotten his 3rd basket of the night. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, diversity is certainly valued in the NBA, but Commissioner Adam Silver said we should have more women coaches. We should have a female head coach right now. We should have more women referees. As much as we've led in certain areas, we're a bit behind in this area. It's something we're working very hard on. Brian?
All right, great point there, Allie. Good stuff. We appreciate it. Here's White. White coming through. Well, every team wants a strong start to the season, Doris. How important is that in the long run, you think?
I think it's very important, BA, to get off to a good start to build confidence. You want some carryover between what you worked on in training camp and the start of the season. Obviously, you want to be playing your best basketball at the end, but that starts at the beginning of the season.
And another basket for Sacramento.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Pritchard, the pass to Horford. The kick out to White. 5 to shoot. Pass to Brissett. Stolen by Mitchell. Here we go, one-on-one. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
I think this is what we call, quote, running a team off the floor. They have been fantastic in transition.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out, keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Lyles. 5 to shoot. Here's Lynn. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Lynn's got 7.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Monk for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Kings lead by 16.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings.
Once again, fans.
For Boston, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Barnes against Brown. The kick to Tatum. Fires the 3. Tatum! Big 3-maker.
You have got to be in Tatum's space. This guy is such a terrific range shooter.
Back to Sabonis. Pass to Herter. Over Porzingis. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Sacramento in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Okay, hold up. We have a major situation here in the studio. Someone took my notebook. Who has it?
Did you check every...
And now talking about our current game, gotta be impressed with the big halftime lead for the Sacramento Kings. Thanks for joining us.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Herter and Barnes fill the wings. Murray and Sabonis are the bigs. And it's Fox in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And Sabonis slams it in.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
And it's Tatum missing. Sacramento has gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. Here's Murray. Here he goes. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Murray can really fly, going up high and getting stylish with it.
Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Sabonis outside. Barnes with it, now guarded by Brown. Barnes passes to Herter. Now Sabonis. Back to Herter. Puts up a 3. Tap and falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Holiday. The 3 is up. Knocks down the triple. Holiday's got 7.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities. You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
The determination from Holiday shines through there. Refuses to give up on that shot.
The free throws off from Holiday. And those dreaded words, load management, never far away. You think 10 years from now, Doris, teams will still play back-to-backs?
Well, B.A., we've certainly seen the league make great progress in cutting back on the number of back-to-backs that every team has to play. But this is challenging. You have an 82-game schedule that begins in October and ends in June. I'm laying odds that they continue to eliminate the 4 games in 5 nights, but I don't think back-to-backs are ever going away completely.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
For three, Porzingis. The rebound by Murray. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Kings. Next up, they'll face the Timberwolves in Minnesota. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Fox outside. Outside Herter. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Holiday with the ball. Checked by Murray, and the basket by Holiday.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on White. The free throw drops for Monk. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Horford, a screen on Monk. Out to Horford. Pass to Hauser. Back to Horford. There's the triple. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Back come the Kings in transition. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, among the new trophies introduced last year, no doubt the Michael Jordan Trophy given to the league MVP is the most distinctive. And while its design elements honor aspects of Jordan's great career, he asked that the trophy not be fashioned in his likeness. Instead, Brian, the hope is for each recipient to be able to see themselves in the award.
All right, Allie, love that. Thanks. Boston has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Hauser drops in the 3. Hauser's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Lynn is good.
Nice work in the painted area. Alex Len with the size and skill to do more of this.
Stolen by Mitchell. Timeout called. Sacramento.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kinds of adjustment he makes here.
55 seconds left in the third quarter. Lyles, the pass to Monk. Here's Lyles. He's got 9. Pass to Lynn for 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
24 seconds left in the third. Here's Vezinkov. And a miss there on the triple. The Celtics have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Horford, a screen on Monk. White for 3. They get it back. Brissett passes to Horford. They swipe it. And here comes the break. Monk for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone.
This is what makes Derek White so dangerous.
It's been all about Kevin Herter for Sacramento, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. Back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Brown on the drive, and he jams it home with authority.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Back to Fox. Sabonis outside. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. KP wrecks the rim.
Just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
Sabonis outside. He takes it in. Outside Herter. Fox outside. Barnes with it. Guarded now by Holiday. 4 on the clock. And stolen by Holiday. All by himself. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Holiday's got 14 points now in the second half. Sabonis finds Barnes. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Back to Sabonis. Fox deciding where to go with it. Sabonis outside. Shot clock at 3. Play clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. And the Kings lead by 13.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Fox the pass to Barnes. Herter with it, defended by Brown. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
The kick to Tatum. The 3-ball. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the inside. Fox. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one. It's great that basketball has become such a worldwide sport, Doris. The talent in the NBA has never been better.
I couldn't agree more, BA, and great competitors, no matter what, want to play against the best regardless of where they come from. Look at the MVPs. Giannis with multiple wins in that category. Nikola Jokic with back-to-back MVPs. I love it. The better the competition, the greater the level of play.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
For 3, Porzingis. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 15-6 run, and that's an intentional foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
Barnes finds Sabonis. Lets it go from deep.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Kings.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
After losing the first game, they've come back and evened things up in this one. They'll play one more time in this season series after this.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Boston has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Porzingis passes to Brown. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
How about the handles by Kristaps Porzingis? You know, another international prospect coming in with a developed skill set.
Sabonis outside. The 3 is up. Tatum pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Fox right side. Pass to Murray. Outside Barnes. Fox for three. Sinks it from distance.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds
To finally get a feel for what these teams are all about.
Well, Kevin, you know the hype train around the NBA never stops rolling, so this league has grown in popularity globally. It seems like another jump over the past 3 or 4 years. People get built up and torn down at such a large scale. It's such a challenge for today's players to stay focused on the task at hand.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The big men on the floor for them. Giannis and Portis. Damian Lillard out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Crowder, and at the 3, the small forward. Barnes passes to Fox. Back to Barnes. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. 6 on the shot clock. No one near Herder as he lets it fly. From outside, off the mark. For 3, Middleton. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Herder. Lillard finds Portis, and Portis throws it down.
And Lillard right now at that point guard position has total control of the offense.
You know, the energy out of Sacramento, man, it is remarkable, isn't it, Brent? This team is so hungry, and they are ready to go.
Well, the city has been so hungry to win for so long and get to the postseason. This group of players, along with this coaching staff, has certainly started to gel. And they're all sharing in that drive and ambition to remain there, Kevin.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Here's Middleton, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Offense clicking early here, 3 for 4 to start this one.
And here now the Kings. They lost the last time they faced the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
Sacramento with the ball. Following the bucket by the Bucks. The crossover, and it's Fox with the jam.
So slick with the ball. Fox getting in there and busting out a few moves.
Bucks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Crowder kicks to Middleton. Puts up a deep 3. Sabonis grabs the board. And here now the Kings. Passes it to Barnes. He dishes it to Fox. Launches a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Fox has got 9.
Well, a prerequisite now is for NBA players to shoot the 3. Fox really working on improving in that area.
And stolen by Barnes. Pass to Herder from the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better. This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
And they pick up 2. Lillard's got his second basket of the night.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
The pass to McGee. Back to Sabonis. The kick out to Fox. Stolen by Middleton. And here's the fast break. Giannis leading the way. And Giannis throws it down.
Not much a defender can do against Giannis there.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played.
Brent, don't you love what a team player Giannis is? A star with very little ego.
One of the things, Greg, he does so well is deflect everything or reflect everything back to him. It's about him. He'll compliment his teammates, and then he'll take on the responsibility when the team isn't playing at its highest level. Oh, that gets everybody fired up. The point guard, De'Aaron Fox, up on the rim.
Middleton dishes to Lillard. Back to Middleton. From outside the arc. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one. The kick out to Fox. Trains it from beyond the arc. 16 points for him.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
That's a nice move on the bounce from Giannis, showing that the tools are getting sharper.
That bucket in no time at all.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Kings leading now by 4. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. A three from Barnes. Another three for Sacramento.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
The drive by Giannis. Rebound by JaVale McGee.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Excellent D that time there from McGee. And so it's Sacramento bringing the quarter to a close with us. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
At the guard positions, Mitchell and Monk. Trey Lyles out there with Alex Len, and it's Murray in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Now here's Murray. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Monk, no one around him, trains the three-pointer.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And what a stretch it's been, Brent, for this Milwaukee franchise. All started by the drafting of Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, just identifying him is one thing, Kevin. You got to also acknowledge the work that Giannis has put in. After that, they have done a great job of building around him. Had that not been the case in Milwaukee, you have to wonder whether he would have re-upped and signed that extension with the Bucks to continue his career here. And what would have happened in free agency?
Now here's Len. Len with a screen on Beverly. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
And here's Len after Malik Beasley made that last three-pointer.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Beasley against Mitchell. It's Beasley on the wing against Charlotte. He was really on his game. Lopez, a screen on Lyles. For 3, Beasley. They get it back.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Pass to Lyles. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Stolen by Jackson.
Awesome defense. Just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
Beasley with a clean look. Nailed from three-point land. Beasley's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
The 3, score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Bucks.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. You seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Right wing, deep 2 from Murray. And again, it's Sacramento converted. You know, Brent, I heard you talking the other day about the advantage left-handed players have in drawing fouls. Why do you feel that's the case?
I've just always felt, Kevin, that you don't really prepare for lefties. You don't see many of them in the league. So think about it. On a Monday and a Wednesday, you're playing a squad, and all of a sudden, Thursday's back-to-back game has a guy like James Harden. It's just hard to adjust physically what you need to do in terms of defending a left-handed player.
Len finds Monk. Shot clock at 6. Lopez with the steal. Mitchell against Beasley. Passes to Beauchamp. 1:04 left in the first half. Stolen by Len. Here's Monk against Sacramento.
And Monk's just got a good feel about kind of how to exploit the defense, especially about how quickly he gets his shot off after getting the pass.
Out left to the wing for three. Murray up again. Rebounded by Jackson. Bucks trail by 4. And Beasley, here we go. Stolen by Len. Inside, Miles. Monk for 3. Good on the triple. Monk's got 8 points in the quarter.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Here's Beauchamp. Scoreless thus far. And there's the foul. It's on Trey Lyles. That is his first foul of the game.
Substituting on the court.
15 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Kick out to Giannis. 6 to shoot. Middleton with it. And McGee picks him up defensively. For 3, Portis traps in the tray. Portis has got 5 now.
And a good release there as Portis in that tight corner for 3.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Kings on top. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And taking a look at Sacramento. Next game is their first chance to get a road win in the new fresh season. I'm expecting them to...
Well, let's talk about the first half. And the speed demon, De'Aaron Fox, has come out of the gate strong.
He's feasting out there.
And that is a wrap.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Heading underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. The big men on the floor for him, Giannis and Portis. Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Crowder in at the 3. Middleton finds Lillard. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Giannis passes to Lillard. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. Sabonis grabs the board.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Hey, Brent, here we're looking at Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's arguably the best player right now in the NBA. Not just the NBA, worldwide.
That's a lot of space, Kevin, but you're not wrong. He is the best two-way player in the league. With his physical dominance, he impacts the game in ways that no other player can.
Nice shot by Portis.
And Portis can get going at his size. He charged in there, and he found himself a look.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Harrison Barnes continues to be a consummate professional. Goes out and competes every night. Gives you everything he's got.
Fox kicks to McGee. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a 5-point game. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Fox finds Barnes. Back to Fox. Sabonis' screen on Middleton. Here's Fox driving inside. And it's Fox with the jam.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
Pass to Portis. And Portis throws it down.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
The shot from 20 feet away. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Barnes.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Hey, Brent, the foundation of the Bucks' success has been their defense. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, absolutely, Kevin. They continue to dominate in the paint, but they've also made tremendous strides in how they guard the three-point line, just doing a much better job of getting out there and contesting the three.
Fox dishes to Barnes. Fox against Middleton. McGee the pass to Fox. Sabonis trying to get open. And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 6 here in this quarter.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backcourt.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings.
And checking out some stats for Monk. Last season's performance for him averaged about 13 points a game last season. 4 assists and 2 rebounds.
And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when the star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
And Monk is an interesting player, a combo guard with fantastic scoring potential, quick on both ends of the floor.
Len kicks to Mitchell. Len dishes to Murray. Takes it off the glass. And now a 9-point Kings lead.
I like seeing Murray be assertive in close, using that 6'8" frame to his advantage.
Lopez passes to Jackson. It's stolen by Wiles. And the Kings pushing it up now. Monk for 3. Drills it from outside. Monk's got the lead up to 12 now for Sacramento.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Jackson against Murray. Monk kicks to Murray. Now, here's Monk, guarded closely. Lets it go with the 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Well, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Beauchamp over in the corner, Beverly. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
We've got 13 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Len. Offline with his 3. Here's Beauchamp. And so it's Sacramento. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've been putting on a... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. At the guard positions, Mitchell and Monk. Alex Len out there with Trey Lyles. And it's Murray in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Monk's shot's good.
And really, as the 3-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Kept alive. Kicks it to Beverly. Now the pass to Beauchamp. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Beverly from downtown. Hits the three-point bomb. Beverly's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, there's some confidence right now in Patrick Beverly's game. He's got the green light, and that time took a little bit of a quick opportunity and nailed it.
And then Monk with the dunk.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. A new lineup here for the Bucks. Bucks trail by 17. Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Oh, Giannis punches it home.
On that pick and roll, you have to always play Lillard to shoot, but he's smart enough to see those gaps, dumps it off to the man in the best position to score there.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Herter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Snatched up. Giannis passes to Crowder. Antetokounmpo finds Crowder. And there's the drive. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And Portis throws it down.
And bigs like Portis can get up and make those dunks look sweet.
McGee up top. Pass to Herter. The tray. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Herter's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Sacramento. Lillard with it. Sabonis defending. Portis for 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Here's McGee. Kings moving the ball around. Herter against Lillard. Three-pointer. Herter, no good. Bucks trail by 16. Three-pointer. They get it back. Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo kicks to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
That's some flashy stuff from Antetokounmpo. They're dicing up the D with the ball control.
Fox goes in. Passes it to Barnes.
2 minutes remaining.
For 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lillard from outside. Kicks it down to Middleton. The 3 connects from three-point range.
And that's what Middleton is known for, a remarkable outside shooter, and that release got off pretty quick.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Fox passes to Herter. Takes a 3. McGee with no one around. And the 3 off target.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Lillard, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Lillard against Fox. Crowder, a screen on Fox. Back to Antetokounmpo. Stolen by McGee. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2 for him. The Kings have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Kings.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And after dropping game 1 in this matchup, they managed to take the second of a 3-game season series. No question, that's a morale booster.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for De'Aaron Fox.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop. Middleton proving again how clutch he is for this basketball team. Big shot there.
Now Fox.
look at these teams, both very scrappy. They're really getting after it on defense right now.
And I love it. I mean, it's actually really refreshing to see. Being that the league has shifted more to being offensive-oriented, this matchup has a bit of an old-school feel to it. So you know I like that. It's going to be fun.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Giannis and Lopez together down low. Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Crowder in at the small forward position.
Cannot let Tatum roll to the bucket. When he's got a head of steam, he's going to finish with power.
It's Lillard with the drive. Pass to Lopez. Shot from 16, and he drops that one in.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Holiday against Lillard. Holiday passes to Tatum. Antetokounmpo with the block.
No mercy shown that time on D by Giannis. Great rejection.
Outside Porzingis. Outside Brown. 5 on the clock. Drills it from deep.
Offensively, they've been pretty sharp. 3 for 4 so far.
Lillard looking around. Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Lillard's passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Lopez. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Mikhailuk.
Just their first miss of the night. They've been aggressive and they've been proficient.
Antetokounmpo against Tatum. Outside Porzingis. To the middle. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
A young man who has an appetite for greatness, always pushing himself is Jason Tatum.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. The Bucks have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Middleton from the outside. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Porzingis high post. Fades. Yep, that one's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Lillard inside. Lopez finds Crowder. Lillard outside. Back to Crowder.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Lopez. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lopez. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Hey, with that length, Porzingis is always a threat to block shots. I mean, when he matches that length with really good energy and awareness, he can be a good defender.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
And it's Holiday with the ball for Boston. It's a 3-point game. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
And sometimes that can be a motivating factor. May very well light a fire under them tonight. Nobody likes to be dominated on the glass like that. Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Porzingis with a screen on Lillard. Holiday from long range. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Middleton. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
For Boston, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Porzingis with a screen on Lillard, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Lillard. 17 points for him last game against Charlotte.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Pass to Tatum. Fires the three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. The Bucks have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Beasley, the pass to Portis. Here's Beauchamp. Portis down low, defended by Porzingis, and he recovers it. Back to Portis. Pass to Jackson. Second chance effort. The shot comes out.
I like that creativity, double clutching and catch the defender on the way down. I can go for that.
And so, lots of scoring and a competitive. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Boston.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Al Horford out there with O'Shea Brissett. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. Then it's Derek White. And it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the Boston 5.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's White. Horford, a screen on Beverly. White for 3. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Boston Celtics. On Friday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Sunday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Golden State Warriors. There's a screen from deep three-point range. Beasley misses.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And Clark with Malik Beasley. He's someone who can really light it up offensively.
Yeah, you know, he can shoot it off of movement, off the dribble pull-up, or he can take it all the way to the rack. I think he's much more than just a spot-up three-point shooter.
Now here's Jackson to the paint. And then Portis with the dunk.
Hey, I feel bad for those rims because Portis has no mercy on them, throwing it down with force.
Here's Hauser, defended by Jackson. Pass to Pritchard. With the drive, here's Brissett. There's the 3. Connects from downtown. Brissett's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Portis. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
This speaks to how assertive Portis is, and he's skilled in knocking it down off the catch, too.
The kick out to White. Horford, a screen on Beverly. White for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
They're shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. Be fun to see if they can keep it up.
Beasley, pass to Portis. All alone on the break for the finish. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Horford does a nice job positioning with his feet, but then being active with his hands to come up with steals.
Portis finds Jackson. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. just lost sense of time and the situation.
So Boston ends up going with a new group, and so they foul intentionally. But we talk about how much confidence matters for a player. Clark, it can make all the difference.
It is a huge factor, a huge component. What's going on in your own head, because you're in your head more than anybody else. So confidence is critical. And coaches, I don't necessarily know if they can give players confidence, but I think they can take it away. And making sure players are confident is part of a coach's job, I think.
What a move by Tatum. When he's pulling these off, he's impossible to defend.
Lopez passes to Crowder. Lopez, the screen on Brown. Back to Lopez. Pass to Crowder. Antetokounmpo outside. Will it go? Porzingis grabs the board. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. And they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch. Middleton from the outside. The rebound, Celtics. Tatum passes to Porzingis. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
In the first half, you want to stay aggressive, but you also want to be careful. That is his second foul already.
Portis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Now here's Holiday. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. And Holiday powers it home.
Boy, that'll get his teammates on their feet. Holiday wrapping the defender in a bow and dropping him off.
Portis down low, defended by Porzingis. And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Tatum, a screen on Lillard. Inside. Tatum drops the hammer.
Boy, that basketball IQ you see from Holiday, understated but consistent, so valuable, especially in these pick and roll sets where he just cuts up defenses.
Middleton from the outside. The offensive rebound. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And the free throw, no good.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Antetokounmpo striding up court on the break.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Jalen.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
And Shaq, any of these you're looking forward to?
I just look forward to working games with you, EJ, old buddy, old pal. Right, Kenny?
And switching gears now to Jason Tatum. Fellas, he's had a terrific first half.
Jason Tatum has it on.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
All right, time for an injury report. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce for an injury update on Brook Lopez.
Thanks, guys. I got some news from the Bucks head athletic trainer. And unfortunately, this could be a season-altering injury. It's a blow to a team that was hoping to be healthy coming down the stretch. It looks like their depth will be tested now.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. We've got Jackson, Malik Beasley is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Bobby Portis, and it's Beauchamp in at the power forward position.
Beasley active and alert that time on defense and able to ignite the fast break.
Here's Hauser, defended by Jackson. Counted. Hauser's got his second bucket of the night.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Beasley for three. And another three for Milwaukee.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
White can't hit.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Beverly for three. On target from range. Beverly's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And Milwaukee has possession. The lead is 2.
And Beverly is very consistent from outside. Solid at hitting the 3 ball when given the opportunity to shoot it.
Beasley, the pass to Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Shrugs off the contact and dunks it home. He'll go to the line.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
Here's Pritchard. No points yet. White, the pass to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Well, you can't afford to give Horford that type of advantage inside. And as soon as you do that, you're cooked.
To the left side wing. Down low. Oh, deflected. Horford with a steal. White on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
To the inside. Here's Portis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, Portis is cagey now. He's got a lot of savvy, and he's got skills, too.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Beauchamp. Crowder comes in for Jackson. Middleton is checked in for Beverly. And Lillard subbed in for Beasley. To the middle. Outside Holiday. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. There's Tatum with the 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Tatum clearly putting on the show in this one. Doing it all.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. And the Bucks making a change here. Lopez is checked in. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. 4th, the Celtics.
And I thought their coach really did a fantastic job of getting all of the guys on the team to realize the importance of free throws. You know, last year where they were great, excellent from the line. This year, they're hoping to do even better.
Now here's Middleton. 10 points for him. Crowder finds Lopez. Clock at 6. Inside. Bully ball in the paint from Giannis.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Here's Mikhailuk. Middleton covering. Mikhailuk attacks. There's Tatum with the 3. Giannis with the rebound. Milwaukee's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. And here's Crowder from the arc. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic, yes, sir! Hey, put Lillard in the dunk contest with that one.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
The line for your Celtics, Kristaps Porzingis.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Here's Crowder. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his third assist of the night. The deep three from Porzingis hits the trifecta. Porzingis has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Boy, how about the unlimited range that Porzingis is showing? Wow.
Out to Lillard, fires from deep. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Porzingis against Lopez. Here's Tatum. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Great timing on Lopez's part there to swat down that attempt.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Crowder, hauled in by Brown.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Tatum can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Middleton finds Lopez. Back to Middleton. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Second chance shot. And yep, it's good. And the Bucks lead by 15.
Just because Lopez is a big guy doesn't mean he can't knock that down.
And the jam by Brown.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
No good off the glass. For Boston, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And there is a whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
Allie, thank you.
Boy, the ability to knife inside and convert Lillard is fearless when it comes to attacking the basket.
Boston again missing. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. The 3. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The shot by Holiday, no good. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Bucks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip.
Hey, between scoring and rebounding, Porter's a major threat for this team, and he's showing it tonight.
Tatum. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
Tatum on the... Ooh, some swagger from Tatum.
I mean, a skillful move by Tatum, throwing the defense off completely.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Bucks.
You know, this is an example of why conditioning can be so important. I mean, it can be critical. They continue to sprint the floor, and there's no let up in sight.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Down low. Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Portis. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Portis. He can't hit that time. Good D by Porzingis. Holiday finds Porzingis. Shoots a fadeaway. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Porzingis has got 10 points in just the second half. Now Antetokounmpo. Portis with a screen on Tatum. Out to Portis. Lillard against Holiday. Three-pointer. Lillard drains the outside shot.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Porzingis misses. Milwaukee in the lead. Wing shot on the way. And Middleton gets it to go on the assist by Lillard.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Bucks.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And I love how active he was on the glass. Not afraid to get physical and do whatever he could do to grab boards.
Rise up, Drew. He's a big guard, folks. Holiday is physical, too.
Crowder, the pass to Lillard from deep to the paint. Antetokounmpo outside. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Tatum from long range. Rebounded by the Bucks. 17 points was their biggest margin. And he commits the intentional foul.
Man, you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
Simply delaying the inevitable here. I mean, at this point, even if they miss the free throws, there's not enough time left.
Crowder finds Antetokounmpo. Lillard with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. Back to Antetokounmpo. Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo outside. 4 on the clock. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Drew Holiday, second personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
At the line for the Bucks.
Both free throws good from Middleton.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
And the Celtics call time here. All right, guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Holiday. No good there.
Tonight, two teams that rely on their offense. We're sure to see some fireworks in this one.
I love these matchups. Both teams know who they are, and they're going to go right at you with all of their firepower and see if you can stop them.
Now Sacramento starting five. Fox in the backcourt with Herter to his side. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray, and it's Sabonis in at the pivot spot manning the middle.
Such a talented passer at his position. Sabonis is all about making winning plays.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Outside, Sabonis. Fox kicks to Sabonis. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Herter, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Porzingis finds Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. From past the arc, that's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J, and at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
Drives to the hoop, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
The Kings shooting their first foul shot of the night.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
A nice shot by Mikhailuk.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Pass to Herter. Fires the three. Porzingis with the rebound. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Brown jams it in.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
Puts it up. That misses off the backboard. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Porzingis with a screen on Fox. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%.
And when you talk about big men, you won't find many guys more versatile than Domantas Sabonis.
Yes, he scores and rebounds at a very impressive rate, but what stands out to me the most is how amazing of a passer he is. That's why he was third-team All-NBA.
Here's Fox, following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Herter kicks to Murray.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing their defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
Rise and fire. Man, I love watching Fox cash in off the catch.
So it's the Celtics now. After the basket by De'Aaron Fox.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Murray, the pass to Sabonis. Sacramento moving it around. From deep, Herter cans it from downtown. Herter's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
To the middle. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Sabonis, no good.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track. Ooh, a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Leaving no room for error. Murray goes up strong.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Holiday against Fox. Pass to Tatum. Pulls it from the elbow. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. Sabonis finds Herter. from deep three-point land. And Boston with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Tatum, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
When you got a guy that's too big for a guard, he's too quick for a forward, what do you have there? You have Jason Tatum. He is an absolute matchup nightmare.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. In the dunk by Lyons.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. He was all alone on that one. Holiday's got 6.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks. Ouch. Unbelievable jam from a player who's given us more than his share of great ones in his time.
You're right, Greg. Defense was nothing but an afterthought on that drive to the hoop.
Always in attack mode. We see him do this night after night.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And no good in the last second attempt this time. So as we end the first quarter, already at double digits. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
You've got Derek White, and it's Hauser in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A shot by Len, wide open. Good on the triple. 5 points in the game.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
White the pass to Horford. No good on the 3. The Kings trail by 5. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Offensive rebound. That shot off the mark. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And the dunk by Len.
I like seeing Monk set his teammates up. A part of his game that I think he's got to continue to improve.
It's White on the wing. Monk defending. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
If you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team, that is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
When you take a glance at the season and standings, Greg, teams are still kind of feeling things out.
Yeah, it's just so early in the season, Kevin, and that means teams still trying to establish an identity, as well as experimenting and just trying out new rotations.
Now, here's Monk. He has 6. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Monk. To the paint. Here's Len. And the dunk by Len.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
He's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And then Monk with the dunk.
And how committed is Monk there on the attack to the rim? When he puts it on the deck, he's looking to take it all the way.
Now here's White. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunks to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
It's his first trip to the line. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And the second free throw, good. The Celtics with the lead. And here's Holiday. He's got 9. An easy 2 points on the layup. Holiday's got 11 points.
Oh, a nifty finisher. He didn't think Holiday would back down inside.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. With this break, we have a chance to break down where the assist has been coming from tonight between the front and backcourt for Boston.
And their guards are taking on the majority of the passing and assisting for the team, just as you might expect. The bigs doing their part by getting to good spots inside and making themselves available.
Here's Mikhailuk after the Kings pick up 2. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. The kick out to Sabonis. Murray. Good ball movement here by the Kings. From deep, Herter. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Tatum for 3. Offensive rebound. Holiday gets the bucket. And now a 6-point Boston lead.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Murray outside. Now here's Herter. He's tightly guarded. Fires the 3. Murray, good. He's got 7.
Showing the range. Murray is very consistent from out there.
Here's Tatum. Great job by Tatum in close.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Fox kicks to Barnes. And there's the pass to Herter. The 3 connects from 3-point range. Herter's got 9.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Porzingis high post. Brown deciding where to go with it. Here's Tatum. Rejected by Murray.
There's that length. Murray with great timing, able to alter that shot.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Stripped away. Pass to Hauser. Inside. And it's Harrison Barnes with the foul. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Substitution on the court.
Just 4 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's White. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Celtics up 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Fans, put your hands together and get loud for Red Panda.
All right, fellas, back in your playing days, what was your favorite city to eat in?
Whatever city Kitty was in, I'd go steal his lunch.
And let's take a look at this first half of play for the Kings. Not a lot of separation here at the midway point.
They better count their lucky stars.
And that's all for us.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game it's been so far. An exceptional performance from Drew Holiday.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
On the floor for Sacramento. At the guard positions, Mitchell and Monk. Alex Len out there with Lyons. And it's Vezenkov in at the small forward spot. The score now all even. He's got 10.
How about the quickness of that release by Monk, an experienced catch-and-shoot player who feels comfortable firing from deep.
Now here's White. Outside, Horford. Here's Cornette, guarded by Len. Just 5 on the clock. Got a piece of it. White against Monk. Lyles with a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 5 assists in the game. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Here's White. Pass to Cornette. Land with the block. And now the Kings fast break. And the call will be against Al Horford. That's his 3rd foul of the game. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Now, here's Mitchell. Nothing on the board. Shoots the 3. And it's Len. That time on the assist by Mitchell. Len's got the lead up to 6 now for the Kings. Horford against Lyons. Here's White. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. White's got 5 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Now, here's Monk. He's guarded closely. Another 3 for Sacramento.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Latrey passes it to Hauser. Here's Cornette. And the 3 ball is good. 7 points in the game.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Into the lane. And he banks in the layup. And the Kings lead by 5.
He's been meticulous on offense, and it's paid off with a flawless shooting percentage for him so far in this game.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And a look now at the Boston Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Sunday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green and the Golden State Warriors. Cornette passes to White. They set the pick. 3-pointer, Horford. Cornette, great positioning on the putback. Cornette's got 5 points in the quarter.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Len finds Monk. There's the drive, and then Monk with the dunk.
And Monk doesn't fool around when he's driving. He's got room to go up for the finish there, and he just lifts off with power.
And for all the small ball these days, RJ, the 7'2" Luke Cornette is still earning his keep.
Yeah, he has a very unique thing he does against jump shooters. That kind of bothers me because I don't think it works. He'll just jump with both hands up so they can't see the rim. He calls it the eclipse.
Now, here's Monk. He's got 15. One kicks to Lyles. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Brissett laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Brissett's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defender.
Here's White, and White slams it in.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Monk dishes to Land. Back to Monk. And they go to the intentional foul.
Sam Hauser, first personal foul, 3rd team foul.
Now, here's Monk. Defense is right there. There's the 3, and another 3 for Sacramento.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Brissett, no good. Kings leading now by 7, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. I mean, that's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Boston's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Here he goes. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 7th assist here tonight. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Herter. D right on him. Outside, Fox. The 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Fox has got the lead up to 10 now for Sacramento.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And it's Barnes on the follow. And the Kings lead by 12.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Kings lead by 12. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Onto the front court along with Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Mikhailuk in at the 2 guard. That's the Boston 5.
You have to know where Sabonis is. Really box him out. He's so good on the offensive glass.
It's Brown with the drive.
Behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. No, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
Over to the left wing. Barnes outside. Clock at 6. The pass to Herter. Fires for 3. Sacramento gets it back.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Here we go, one-on-one. Sabonis with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Sacramento.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And just a great job converting those second chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities.
White, he's checked in for Mikhailuk.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
White against Herter. Back to Sabonis. Outside, Fox. From deep, Herter. Boston grabs the miss. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Fox against Holiday. Floats one up. Fox, no good. Celtics trail by 7. Here's White, and White slams it in.
It's an evolving portion of Tatum's game, which is scary that he's still evolving, but it's becoming a staple.
Fox kicks to Sabonis. Back to Fox. To the inside. Porzingis with the block. Down low. The flush by Tatum.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Pass to Murray. Back to Herter. Screen by Sabonis. Driving the lane, and he goes in for the dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Out to the right wing. The wide open look here for Porzingis. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Murray finds Sabonis. Fox with it. Guarded by Holiday. It's Fox with the drop.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Offensive rebound. Inside. Tatum automatic.
And really at this stage of the game, to get those kinds of offensive rebounds for putbacks, you almost feel like it's a 4-point swing.
No question, it's a big impact play. Credit to him for working hard to find that opportunity.
And he comes up with the deuce.
How about Murray answering the call? Just a giant bucket there for his team.
The kick out to Brown. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Pass to Sabonis. A three ball. Doesn't go that time.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Brown with it. Headed now by Barnes. Here's Tatum. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers. And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Fox dishes to Barnes. Sabonis sets the pick for Barnes. Outside, Sabonis. From deep. It's hauled in by Brown.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
It's tipped.
A lot of hope, which means it's time to tip off the NBA season, Brent.
Thankfully, we got through the off-season storylines, the preseason, and all the predictions out there. It's not about that stuff. It's about the play. So let's get it started.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Fox and Herter man the guard spots. Domantas Sabonis out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Barnes in at the 3 slot.
And really showing the athleticism, flying solo.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
Now here's Fox. Hits the three-pointer.
Does De'Aaron Fox know that this is a game and not the morning's shoot-around?
Lillard against Fox. Portis for 3. Sinks the tray.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton sends it home from three-point land.
And that's what Middleton is known for, a remarkable outside shooter, and that release got off pretty quick.
You know, when you look at Chris Middleton, Brent, he's been a competitor every way you slice it.
No doubt worked himself into a multiple-time All-Star in the Eastern Conference. And one of the most consistent small forwards in the league. Also an NBA champ. I just hope his health can hold out, B.A.
Now here's Lillard. And then Portis with the dunk.
And Lillard right now at that point guard position has total control of the offense.
It's Herter on the wing. Sabonis in the post. Defended by Portis. Fox, the pass to Barnes. And so the ball out of bounds. Middleton touched it last.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
There's Herter with the 3.
Well, he typically carries such a heavy load on offense. Lillard shows the energy to get it done on defense as well.
And that comes off the assist by Middleton.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
And Fox powers it home.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there.
Portis can get going at his size. He charged in there, and he found himself a look.
Here's Herter, following the score by Milwaukee. Sabonis finds Herter, puts up a deep 3. No good, and that makes him 0 for 3. Milwaukee's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc, and that one's good. Lillard.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Middleton. And he banks in the layup. Middleton's got 5 points.
I just love the ball move.
And here's Sabonis. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Trailing by 5. Takes it inside. And Sabonis slams it in.
Sabonis taking charge and then taking flight to get to the rim.
Antetokounmpo. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Herter. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
Herter never shy to let that one go. Just enough room on the catch and shoot.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Herter. Middleton with it. And it's McGee picking him up. Launches a 3. Called in by McGee. Sacramento has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
That's a pretty easy opportunity for a teammate, all courtesy of Harrison Barnes.
Portis for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Crowder with a steal. Here's Middleton. Drops one in from the wing. Middleton's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
He's 3 of 4 now, looking real confident out the gate.
Back to Fox. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. It's Herder on the wing, defended by Lillard. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
I don't know, 2 strides, 3 strides, what was that? Giannis covering some ground.
Fox. Rebound by Middleton.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Lillard outside. From behind the arc. Middleton passes to Lillard. Launches it from deep. Doesn't go for him. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. The Bucks on top, leading. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
There's so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Patrick Beverly out there with Malik Beasley. Then it's Jackson. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's Beauchamp in at the 4 slot. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. The Kings trailing. Pass to Vezenkov. Lynn inside, working on Lopez. Here's Vezenkov, defended by Jackson. Fires the 3. Offensive board. Here's Lyles. Outside Monk. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Beasley. The putback. They kick it out to Murray. This one for 3. And that one's good. Vezenkov. Vezenkov's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Beasley outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Beasley against Monk. Pass to Murray. There's a screen by Lynn. Here comes Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
There's some quickness. Murray can play big inside and take it to the hole.
Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Now here's Beasley. He played a great game against Charlotte. Beverly with a steal. Beasley outside. Back to Lopez. Pass to Jackson. To the inside. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist from Jackson. And it's a 4-point Bucks lead. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for Milwaukee.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Here's Beauchamp. Sacramento grabs the miss. Here's Monk. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And here's Lopez from the arc. Rebounded by Lyles. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Lynn. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Yeah, Lynn's not going to settle for anything else. A dunk on the inside goes up strong.
And it's Beauchamp missing. And so Murray will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. And following this one, they'll take on the Timberwolves in Minnesota. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on. Beasley into the lane, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And a look now at the Milwaukee Bucks' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Chicago Bulls. And then Monday, they'll be playing against Russell Westbrook and the Los Angeles Clippers.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings. Sabonis can't hit.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Beasley, pass to Portis. Back to Beasley. Over Herter. Here's Portis. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Rebound looked a little too easy for Portis there. Got the big paw up and put it back for the score.
And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Lillard's checked in for Beasley. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. No coverage that time. Now it's a 4-point Bucks lead.
Great job there getting the defense to commit one way, and then Lillard has the body control to pull up the other. Nails the quick jumper.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Back to Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Now, Giannis preparing for that kind of attention from the defense, and he found a teammate with an open look.
Herter from long range. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Bucks on top, up by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
And greetings from...
Here we go again. They're way too focused on the 3-shot, in my opinion. Stop wasting possessions at the arcs. Start going inside.
All right, and now let's talk. And that's it for halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Bobby Portis in his bag in this one.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Taking a look at the Kings. Herter and Barnes fill the wings. JaVale McGee out there with Domantas Sabonis. And it's Fox in at the point guard position. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Buries it from 3. Barnes has got 8 points.
Pretty reliable from that area on the floor. Harrison Barnes comfortable rising up and shooting from there.
You watch Harrison Barnes, Brent. He's a steadying influence out there.
I feel like Harrison Barnes has been an example for younger players since he was, in fact, a younger player. I mean, this guy goes about his business as a professional night in and night out.
Here's Barnes. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Barnes with a screen on Antetokounmpo. McGee with it, now guarded by Crowder. Outside Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
How about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
No good with the triple.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Herter. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
Middleton from the outside. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Herter, and he dunks it down.
Not settling for jump shots there as Herter gets his way on the drive.
The Bucks trail. Lillard left side. Portis, right side. He shoots it. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got 8 assists here tonight. Fox the pass to McGee. It's Barnes on the wing. McGee a screen on Crowder. The three from Barnes. And the Kings with another three.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Portis for three, hauled in by McGee. McGee's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
They're looking to start lean on him offensively as Harrison Barnes has it going.
Timeout called, Milwaukee. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Some changes for Sacramento. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Second, the Kings.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian Commissioner Adam Silver has done a 180. Once in favor of raising the NBA age limit to 20, he now supports lowering it back to 18. He said it's the right thing to do, adding that the opportunity to work with players at a younger age on not just skills, but mental health, diet, character, and values could be in everyone's best interest. BA?
Well, it didn't happen yet, Allie. We'll see.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Pass to Lopez. And here's Beasley. There's a screen. The 3. And stolen by Murray. To the paint. And it's Murray with the big finish.
I like seeing Murray be assertive in close, using that 6'8" frame to his advantage.
Pass to Lopez. Snatched away. Left side Murray. Here's Lyles. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. And the Kings lead by 14. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Kings.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Clock at 6. Here's Murray. Again, the Kings score.
Nice looking J for Murray. Just keep your confidence, young fella.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Lopez, the screen on Monk. Beasley for 3. Len pulls it in.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
3-pointer. Not going to go that time. Going inside.
I feel like Patrick Beverly has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
A big. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Malik Beasley is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Brook Lopez. Then it's Jackson. And it's Beauchamp in at the power forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Lillard passes to Crowder, and Crowder with the jam.
And anytime Crowder gets to the rim, he likes to send a message.
Pass to Barnes. Down low. Here's Sabonis. Now McGee. Sabonis, the pass to McGee. Fox left side. There's the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
Pretty good. The dribble set that up, got some space, and then knocked it down.
Well, Milwaukee's shooting at around 60% in this one. Very efficient. Portis outside, wide open, and that comes off the assist by Middleton.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Back to McGee. Pass to Barnes. Herder with it. Baseline try. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw, and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Kevin Herder, 2 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under review.
These calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Keegan Murray's checked in for McGee. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
As always, Allie, we thank you. That free throw, no good.
Already impressing at a young age. Kevin Herder's dead-eye accuracy from deep, combined with being a fearless competitor going inside. That's going to pay some dividends throughout his career.
Pass to Lillard. Middleton against Herder. It's Portis, high post. Middleton from the outside. Barnes with the rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a big factor tonight.
Here's Sabonis. On the wing, Murray. Antetokounmpo covering. Barnes drives in. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Got to respect the take-charge attitude that Barnes is showing right now.
Inside. A big-time flush by Giannis.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Grant wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution. And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Fox outside. Back to Herder. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Well, Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
Antetokounmpo. Good D by Murray.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand. He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
And despite the height disadvantage, Oh, my. He just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Here's Lillard. Got it from about 16 feet.
There is this old school feel about Dame's game. Even though he utilizes the three, he'll get to the mid-range and bury those.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Kings.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And that's an important win. You never like to lose 2 in a row to a team, especially if you only see them 3 times.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for De'Aaron Fox.
This was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
All right, let's pretend you are Adam Silver for a day, Grant. You get one crazy rule to test out. What's it going to be?
Ooh, man, one crazy rule. Wow, great question. Well, the WNBA has tried this in All-Star games. Live ball substitutions, a little bit like hockey. Keep the game flowing, a little chaos to be interesting, be fun, be very, very entertaining.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Middleton, a good scorer, and good scorers can use the pump fake to their advantage.
Both free throws good from Middleton. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Kings. On the take, an easy 2 on the layup.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Knocks down the long J. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Great shot from Lillard. He loves finding space around that perimeter so he can just fire.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pulls up. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Now Herter.